everyone is having a wonderful Sunday. I'm back with another Disco Elysium playthrough today. But before I get into that, I'm gonna quickly check something because something seems to be wrong with something. Give me a second. I don't get it. Why is this happening? That's not working. Okay. That's fine. Sorry, one of the chat relay service wasn't working today. I really need to work on my own. That'll be the one of the first thing that I'll probably work on. Maybe starting tomorrow. We'll see. At the same time, I'm gonna start playing. So let's see. Is everything set up? Okay. It's good. Let's see. Game is loading. It's going to take a couple seconds. Okay, so my save file was this. Okay. All right. Okay, so I need to listen to some recordings. Hopefully it's not too disturbing. I need to start with Door Gunner Megamix.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Uh,
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
oh, is this the dead mercenary?
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
Tell me about it. Same.
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the
Oh,
dance a
shit.
whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
We... Oh shit, what's happening? Sorry, give me a second. Are you sure? Give me a second. For some reason, is this happening right now? Let me see. Sorry, give me a second. I've been dealing with some issues for the past while. It looks like it is happening right now. Give me a second. Is internet being the issue? Is internet the issue? What is happening? At least on Twitch, it seems everything is fine. Am I overreacting right now? Sorry, minor technical issue. I'll be right back. Trying to see. Right now, everything else seems to be fine. Hopefully, this is just my internet issue. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm hoping that it's just my internet issue. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. Oh, it seems like it's fine for now. Yeah, it seems like it's fine right now. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep going and see what happens later. Okay.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your portal reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Okay. Sorry, give me a second. Hi, Opt. Welcome back. It's been a while. How's everything going? Sorry, I'm dealing with a minor technical issue on my side. My internet seems a little unstable. Trying to figure out why this is happening. Have you missed any plots since the last time? Since you watched it a couple months ago? Yeah. I'm very slowly trying to figure out what exactly happened. Who killed um the the mercenary? Oh, you're having the internet issue too? Oh, that sucks. I have zero idea what's happening. I think at least on Twitch it seems fine, but Twitter is not Twitter. YouTube seems a little unstable. Your internet is fine. You're a little unstable. Oh no, what's happening? But in a fun and wacky way. I mean, if it's something that you like to share, please, don't let me stop you. uh, for me, my work with elections PC is done. Probably over. I may have to work one more day, but I'm not entirely certain at this point because it's just wrapping up equipments and shipping it to the HQ. But I probably will not be called for that. Am I going through counting withdrawal? Yes. First of all, my shoulders hurt so much. my shoulders hurt so much right now because I have to like constantly pick up the ballot and I have to show it to the observers from like from each party. I have to show that. I went through about 4,000 ballots. 3,000 on the first day and about another 1,000 on the second day. So that was fun. That was fun. It was fun. It was fun. So yeah, I posted this on our Discord server, but one of the candidates' name was Gary, so it's sort of like it's stuck in my mind. It's like Gary, 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 and the other guy, the other guy. Oh my god, that's why I posted that video. Like it's stuck in my head, like constantly calling out Gary. Gary did win, yeah, at the end. Gary won. Um, yeah, the whole process was very fascinating. I'll be very honest. I'm really glad that I got involved with this process. Sort of got into a inside look on how everything is managed with the elections and stuff. And and the court proceeding after the recount, that was fun too. Remember, I don't know if you saw this on our Discord server, but I posted that someone voted for their dog. During the court proceeding, a lawyer had to explain to the judge why they had to reject that ballot. that was that was so funny. I like I'm so glad I was able to witness that. Like I don't think anyone would believe me. I I personally didn't reject the ballot. I wasn't the person. I wasn't the team who handled that particular ballot. I only saw after it was sent for review, and the person who was working on it showed it to my table. And it's like someone actually voted for the dog, and we had to like actually stop what we were doing and look at it because we couldn't believe it. Um, the main reason is that obviously their dog is not the candidate written on the ballot, so they had to reject it. Didn't meet the minimum age requirement. uh, if the if that dog was registered under independent, could have gotten votes, but no, that wasn't the case. Literally, someone put their dog's name and put brackets my dog and put X next to it. So yeah, it was something that had to be rejected, unfortunately. We really got a chuckle out of it. Although during the proceeding, when a lawyer was explaining the whole thing, there were people, including me, like just like, oh my god, just shaking our heads, like seriously. Uh, but that was fun. I'm glad I was part of it. I was initially debating whether I would, because the federal election will be coming next year. I was debating whether I would participate in the federal election as well, just like I did this year. But I'm starting to think that that might be not possible. Because one of the things that you have to um, one of the things that you have to swear on oath before you take on the job is you have to like swear that you'll be impartial, which I have no issue doing it. However, like on some of the other like requirements are like you cannot be like publicly criticizing certain parties, and considering what has happened couple few days ago with the presidential election and what's going to happen next year, I'm not sure if I can do that. I don't. I feel like I feel like I actually don't know if that's going to be the requirement as well for Elections Canada. I'm just speculating because that's what I had to do for Elections BC. Um, but if the same thing is going to be asked uh, for federal election next year, I probably wouldn't be able to do it. Like, I don't think so. I'm planning on speaking out about what's coming next year. So, um, yeah, after what happened a few days ago, and it seems like there are a lot of people who just don't realize that like there are so many people like, oh, I'm so glad I'm in Canada, like uh, I'm so glad I'm not we're not dealing with this kind of shit. Just like the United States is dealing. Like, you seem to be forgetting that there's a federal election coming next year. and a similar thing is happening. Like this is not a like a time to like joke about this. Like it seems like a lot of people are oblivious to that fact. And also there are so many Trump supporters in Canada as well, which I'm not surprised, but I just couldn't believe that one of my former employer was actively supporting Trump win a few days ago. It just blew my mind. The level of ignorance on that post and the replies on that, and they were all women, white women, to my knowledge. At least that's how their profile picture looked. And the way they're describing, oh, this is going to help Canada so much. This is going to bring like world peace to the world. Trump winning. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I feel like we're looking at two different like reality here. For some reason, their reality paints Donald Trump as this like competent leader who could do no wrong. Your in-laws are among them. Oh my god. I'm so sorry to hear that. So I am honestly shocked. Not the fact that there are people supporting Trump in Canada, but the fact that even in Canada, those posts that I saw, they are business owners, well established, well educated business owners. At least one of them were. I thought better that they'd be more informed, but they were not. And then I thought to myself, okay, it probably isn't that surprising. These are white women who, when it comes to like, I saw a really interesting video on TikTok saying like there's a reason why there were so many white women who voted for Donald Trump, despite all the other women like try to unite all most women to vote for Harris, and they were willingly trying to elect someone who doesn't regard women as human, basically, you know. The Trump administration is going to remove like abortion rights. There, it is entirely possible that they will even remove more rights from women, like voting, ability to own property, and all that stuff. Like all the things that are happening in the Handmaid's Tale could possibly be happening actually. And the fact that white women are okay with that is the testament that white women doesn't ally themselves with other women by default, because for a lot of white women, their whiteness comes first, and also their privilege and power. So in order to keep those two, they're willing to let go of some of the rights pertaining them being women. So that was an interesting video. And honestly, with how people are reacting, like, yeah, it makes sense. Of all the things that I've been seeing, that makes sense. White Tears, Brown Scars is a good book that covers a lot of this area. Oh yeah? White Tears, Brown Scars. Interesting. Oh, okay. I get the I get the crux of this of of this of this book. Yeah. Yeah, white women do not align themselves with BIPOC women at all. So, like, so far I've been very sort of taking a back approach to, like, when it comes to political things. Like, you know, I'm willing to let go certain things. You know, if you're not being so much of an ass, and at least as long as you support me and some of the things, okay. I was sort of like covering my eyes, covering my ears, and just let the peace continue. But I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can do that. So uh, if I put up with you for a couple of years now, I've I feel like there's an understanding that we sort of like. I think the important thing is that we are having conversation in good faith. At least that's how I see it. So like I particularly have no reason to like see you as right now. I'm specifically talking about you in my tiny community. Uh, I never really felt that as a threat at all. I've been feeling lots and lots of support. We obviously have serious differences of opinions on whether dogs can run for office. I mean, sure, we can debate about that, but again, like, I think at the very core, like, I feel like we're seeing eye to eye, have very similar ideas, and we are on the same ground that, hey, there are things that we just unanimously agree on, certain things like having basic human rights. But I feel like I feel like I need to do that more strictly now. Like I do not have the same level of like trust to certain people now. Not that I'm saying I was careless before. Like my guard is pretty high, but um, I was willing to turn some blind eyes to certain actions in the past. But now I feel like I, I, I don't think I can do that anymore. I feel like my guard is even higher, and like unfortunately if someone doesn't fit that, like if we're not on the same level completely, like I'm done. Like I'm done. For my sanity, I can't do that anymore. And it's not just me, like I have mostly uh well, actually my friends are, let's see, how many people I can actually call friends. I mean, it's not a lot, but let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7. 7 are white. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe about 4. Okay, 6 to 4. 6 white folks, 4 um Asian women of color, I do not have black friends. No Native American, no Aboriginal friends, but still people, women of color. It's not a bad balance, I guess. But like at least I know, uh, the people I would call friends, we are on the same ground. But there are a couple of people who I'm not like entirely certain. You've been trying to figure out how to navigate your in-laws in just over a month, given that they're living in that alternate reality. Yeah. So right now, I honestly don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm sort of like in a phase where I need to figure out how I'm supposed to navigate this, right? Even with friendships. Because I know for a fact that there will be some who will be resistant to a lot of things. So I don't know. I remember having a conversation with one friend, and she was white woman. Um, yeah, like I was talking about like some of the difficulties of me being Asian, living in Canada, being an immigrant, and she doesn't see that, and she's like, yeah, like she doesn't. Whenever she goes somewhere, she doesn't really. Everyone, welcomes her with open arms, and for me, from my perspective, like obviously, I pointed out that's because you're white. Like, there's no other way that people can perceive her other than white women. And that's the reason. And she got really upset about that, which, like, I wasn't feeling bad, but I'm like, why are you getting overwhelmed by this? And this is also when I started learning about the white tiers of white women. So I'll be very honest. Like after after the election, I was actually streaming the next day. Jane actually stopped by and we were talking, and I'll be very honest. Like I was very pessimistic about things. Like I just felt like everything is done. Like everything is done. Like there's no way out of it. But then at least a tiny good news came because BC got NDP majority government, which is, for now, it is a best case scenario. So that gave me a little bit of a hope. So I'm feeling a little better. And after that, I obviously feel like, yeah, I feel like I need to speak up. Not that I'm saying that I can bring huge change, but I don't know. I really don't know. People don't seem to realize, like, oh, Canada, we're so safe, we're so good, blah blah blah. No, we're not. If that's how you felt, that's because you're white. I've been dealing with I've been dealing with like racism since I came here. Sometimes very subtly. There were a handful of times that it came to me directly at my face. Most of the time it was just very subtle, like it's there. Like you know how nobody's saying it, but like there's an elephant in the room, that kind of situation. It is very uncomfortable. An NDP majority isn't perfect. It isn't perfect. I understand that. Not going to solve everything, but a decent stopgap against some of the worst outcomes. Yeah, exactly. I feel that too. So I'm not saying that is the perfect solution, but for now, it is not the worst outcome. So I'm cautiously optimistic right now. But again, I genuinely worry what's to come next year. Do you know what people have been? Do you know what people have been saying in BC? Like people, those people who vote for conservative, they're like trying to take Trudeau down. Like anything they can do to bring Trudeau down from being prime minister. Like, buddy, this is a provincial election. That's not how that works. Honestly, what the fuck? So I don't know. I'm I'm mostly staying hopeful, but there are times when I'm like flipping back and forth between everything's done, but I can't stop. Like I'm sort of going back in between, like back and forth, those two like that. So yeah, that's what's happening. That's what's happening out. And I'm also trying to be more vocal about being political, like because I've been sort of like trying to stay away from that. Not because, not because like, not because I wasn't ready. It was more like I wasn't really ready to talk about it, and also I'm not a great debater, and I don't have a lot of like infos and data to back everything that I need to say. So like most of the time, if someone actually comes up to me and tries to debate something, I wouldn't be able to answer. So rather than doing that losing battle, I was just trying to like stay away from that. But you have one foot in gun world. You get to see a lot of people arguing that the liberals are infringing on our Second Amendment rights. What the fuck? Seriously? What the fuck? Oh shit. People actually said that? Fuck. Oh my god. Seriously. Wrong country. You wish you were kidding. I understand the sentiment. I understand the sentiment. Fuck. Anyway, yeah, that's my plan for the next while. I'm trying to be more vocal about things and say something. And it also has to do with how I was how I was being raised as well. Not about being confrontational, but like you might find this interesting, but my family motto, like I'm not saying about just my family, like my immediate family, but my family like clan motto. I Koreans have that. Uh, it's a huge thing. I was forced to like memorize where my lineage comes from, which generation I am, what my actual name is on the family tree. Like, yeah, because my last name is Lee, but there are like different factions of different clans of Lees. So, like, if you're trying to marry someone and if you happen to be from the same like clan, that's an issue, obviously. So that is important. Uh, but yeah, like it's something that I've been told so many times. Like my family clan motto: never get involved with the politics ever. Apparently, the my like the ancestors, uh, the beginning of our like clan lineage. Yeah, he was the person who was like so fed up with the politics and had to like um, get out of it, and apparently he passed down saying like never get involved with politics. So like that has been like sort of drilled in my head, and I sort of like took it even further, and I stopped caring about politics all like entirely. So like I know the basic stuff, but I never really got into it. But obviously, like as I grew up, and now that I'm realizing who I am, with me being trans and me living in a country where it's predominated by white people, like it's very hard to like ignore politics. That's one hell of a motto, yeah. Apparently, that's the wisdom of my ancestor. Never get involved with the politics. But yeah, I don't know if I can do that anymore. Like I know my voice wouldn't be the loudest, but I feel like I still have to say something. That's how I feel like right now. Like it isn't the loudest voice, but I feel like I still have to shout and see who can listen. That's how I feel. We'll see. We'll see. Um, do I have any methodology? Do I know how I'm going to say something? I'm not sure. Uh, the only thing I have so far is all the social medias. I'm on TikTok, Instagram. I have this, which, although it's not, as you know, it's not the biggest, not at all. Um, but at least I feel like I have some platform, so I could say something about it. I I'm not sure. I don't know the specifics, but I feel like I need to start something and see where that goes. At this point, there are some ideas that are marinating inside my head, and I still don't have like full plans, but I'll probably like start doing something. That's how I feel like right now. What I'm thinking is that something is better than nothing. That's how I feel. So we'll see. Again, I'm not saying that I'll have the loudest voice or I can reach a lot of people. That's not what I'm saying. But just because my reach isn't that big, that wide, doesn't isn't an excuse to not say anything about it. I am just trying to keep my sanity. Because if I don't do something, I feel like I'm gonna go crazy, honestly. That's how I feel. So yeah. You've shared a video in Discord. It's way long, but might be worth taking a peek at. Let's see. I will take a look. Thank you so much for that. Talking about the state of black politics in the US pre-election, but there could be some themes that carry over to my current predicament. I'm sure. I'm sure. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Now, let's change the subject just a tiny bit and move on to the game. Uh, I really want to finish Disco Elysium as fast as possible so that I can move on to a different game. I'm planning on playing yeah. I'm planning on playing Dragon Age from the very beginning. I played Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2 a lot when it came out, and then it's been a while, and I have Dragon Age Inquisition, but I haven't played it. So I was thinking that I could start from Dragon Age Origins again, play Dragon Age 2, and then after that's done, I can move on to Dragon Age Inquisition, and I'll think about whether I should play Veilguard. I'll have to see, but that is my plan. And also, when Path of Exile 2 early access starts, I'm gonna play that. I'm planning on doing like 12-hour stream when early access starts. Like, I'm so excited to play Path of Exile 2. Although I'm a little sad that it was originally supposed to be out on November 15th, but that got pushed to December 6th, I think. I'm a little sad about it, but you know, if they are trying to like make sure everything is working, like I have no issue with that. So I'll be waiting for playing Path of Exile 2. And then there was that new game, Infinity Nikki, I think. Infinity Nikki. Nikki. I think that might be Japanese. Anyway, I don't know actually. It looks fun, so I'm thinking of playing it. We'll see what happens. That'll be a fun run. Yeah, I think so. You played up to Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh, cool. Probably won't play Veilguard, but enjoyed watching people play it. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm excited for that. I had so much. I played all the backgrounds multiple times. I've done so many like different types of like variations of the choices. Like I don't remember them all, but I don't remember all the details of the playthrough. So I'll be like kind of fumbling in between, but like I generally know what happens. So playing that will be fun. I'm thinking of, because it's not something I did in my first playthrough, because I obviously, given who I am, I never like romanced a male character at all. But I'm planning on making my character a queen. I'm gonna do that, and I believe it's possible to do it without actually romancing Alistair. I believe so. Like you can have a political marriage as a as a as a as a as a noble, human noble, and still have romance with other characters. I'm thinking of doing it with Morgan. So have a romance with Morgan, and then just politically marry Alistair. I feel like Morgan would not have any issue with that because of what happens with the. I haven't done that particular playthrough. I don't believe. Even if I did, I don't remember the details. So I'm actually interested to find out what would happen with Morgan. Because with, I don't think this is going to be a spoiler, but like you know how like Morgan will sleep with one of the male Grey Warden. Most of the time it's Alistair. But I've gotten to the point where I had a very good relationship with Morgan, and it ended in a very good note. But I actually never feel like I romanced Morgan while politically married to Alistair. Why is my internet like this? I don't get it. Sorry, I've been having this. I didn't have this issue yesterday. Like, what is going on? YouTube is being weird. Anyway. Twitch is fine right now, but for some reason, YouTube is giving me some issues. And also, it has happened twice, but there were times when my screen would just freeze on both Twitch and YouTube, but everything looked fine on my end. So I have no idea what was going on with that. I'm trying to still look into that. I thought I was having the same issue, but on Twitch it seems like everything is fine. I have no clue. No idea. Anyway, that is my plan for Dragon Age Origins. And with Dragon Age 2, I'm not entirely certain. My game video appears to be frozen. It hasn't moved in 30, more than 30 hours. Sorry, it is happening. I'll get back to that. Sorry. With Dragon Age 2, I'm not entirely certain what I want to do because the game would be so much fun if I play as a mage, but that means that Bethany will die. And what is the Hog's male sibling name? Was it? I can't remember what his name was. That little shit. Yeah, if I choose to be a mage, then he gets to live, which is so fucking annoying. I'd rather have Bethany live, but I'll be already playing as a fighter or something, warrior in Dragon Age Origins. So I want to do a mage, and again, like being a mage is so much fun in Dragon Age 2. But I don't know. I don't know what to do. I haven't decided. Anyway, yeah, that is my plan for the next while. And also, again, starting tomorrow, I'll be continuing working on my coding projects. For a while, for the next while, I'll probably be watching some videos. I'll be watching some videos, and after that, I'll be start working on my Twitch, YouTube, chat integration, plus setting up some stream things. So I'm gonna work on that, and I feel like that's gonna be fun. And hopefully use everyone's chat as a guinea pig. You only played Dragon Age 2 once, went rogue, and it was pretty fun. Of course you went rogue. I'm not surprised. With Dragon Age 2, I did all three. Multiple times. And Mage was the most I had the most fun with Mage. Same with Origins, but in order to have that particular playthrough, I need to play as a warrior or fighter. I can't remember the name of the class. So I'm heavily debating whether I should do Mage on Dragon Age 2. We'll see. Anyway, that is my plan, and let's go back to the game. Okay, so after the recording, it seemed pretty authentic enough, probably recorded off their shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls. He also okay, I agree. He also sounded inebriated. He did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth. I think he sounded alright, just letting off some steam. He also sounded inebriated, yeah.
Still.
It's his look of suspicion. Yeah.
There's more going on here than we know.
Yeah, obviously. So who's this Cordy?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work,
Okay. What's Kohoi?
a village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Yeah, so currently what is happening, I'll give you a rundown. Obviously, if you've seen a little bit of my playthrough of Disco Elysium, there's a dead guy hanging in the backyard. My character and Kim, my partner, has been sent to deal with that. Initially, the mercenary seemed to be lynched by workers and then hanged afterward. The people who lynched him says that he was like he essayed one woman, but I talked to that woman a couple days ago. She said no such thing happened, and they were actually like in a relationship, quote unquote, at least a physical relationship. So no such thing happened. She flat out denied. And also, we're trying to find out. There's a particular person who seems to be responsible for causing a lot of ruckus within the workers who lynched him. There's a woman, and I'm trying to find who that woman is. So far, I haven't seen her, but it is my guess that she also has my gun. So we'll see. I still haven't found my gun. I found my badge, but I have nothing else.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Okay.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Again, still so far, I'm having so much fun with the game. Have I interrogated the badge to see if it'll tell me where my gun is? Unfortunately, I couldn't. although, when I reviewed my note, like my character was carrying a ledger. When I opened it and tried to figure out who I was, there was a letter, presumably from his ex-wife, and when he read that, he flat out collapsed and lost his consciousness. He fainted. So who knows what will happen once I try to when I try to get my gun back. Okay, what about this church?
The
Music.
porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Nothing to do with this right now. Immediately, the boombox tunes itself back to the Friday night beats, vibrating on your shoulder.
Okay, so that's that. I think I went through everything. Did I went through the white envelope?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zone.
Oh, right. Do I have any clothes that can raise interfacing? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh, that is better than what I have currently. I should have used that sooner. Reaction speed, rhetoric. I'm trying to see if I should get rid of the necktie, but I'm not sure. My horrific necktie has been fun. Yelling some random things. Empathy, perception. Oh, right, I need to remove. There we go. Inland Empire, empathy, authority. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, let's go. Hello, I gotta go upstairs and talk to this woman again. Cause you didn't tell me things. Miss, you gotta talk to the police. Truthfully.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Volition is 14. I need to roll 14. So currently I have 5. So 9 or higher. That's a... I think I have some items that can raise volition.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used, yes?
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Okay, using that as a pickup line, that's kind of messed up.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah, Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo, probably?
Yes, was he bragging?
Yeah, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke.
Running joke?
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Who's Lely?
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
That's kind of messed up, though.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Yes. That sounds like a broken man to me, yeah.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
That's not how that works, though. Aren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but Girls are evil.
Girls are evil. Really?
Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Okay, so now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lally. Okay.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where's Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Okay, cool.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that.
Oh no.
And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
That's not the best way to start any relationship.
Sex, alcohol,
Yeah.
no love for Mother Aranye. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
No need to get. We're gonna get political about this. Yeah, a military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the national service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Damn.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
Okay. How old was he?
He was 42.
Damn.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
I was right. My character was right. My character was when Kim said around 50, and my character was like about 42.
He had many scars
Right.
that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Gonna pat myself on the back.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Better not to mention it. Yeah, better not to mention it.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
Did I guess he was 42 before or after his birthday a couple of weeks ago? It was roughly 42, so I don't think it matters.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
41, 42, 43 eventually. Does it really make that much difference? I don't think so.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising,
Oh,
what with all
interesting.
the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
Okay.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was an Oranier's map of the waterways.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Not the kind of picture I want to have in my head.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this don't interrupt.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he
Oh my
says,
god.
"That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Oh, it was his service then?
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
So she's the woman in this? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely? Oh my god, don't hand her the photo.
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Yeah, obviously. Jeez.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Damn.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Yeah, I think we're done.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Okay. What is this?
Apricot chewing
shit.
gum scented
I
one.
dropped my ring. Oh no. Okay.
August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
August 2nd. Okay. Wow. His ex-wife. +2 perception. Ooh, shit. Oh, nice. A wasteland of reality. -2 physical instrument. Do I want this? Okay. I wonder if I want that. Let's see. Okay. Anything that can raise volition. Volition. I need volition. Volition. That. Anything else that raises? Okay, that raises volition. Okay. There we go. My volition should be okay. Alright.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where are you going with this? Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Wait, what is my character's age? I forgot.
You could ask either one of them.
How old do you think I am, Kim?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh shit. My character looks 58. Bye. Oh god. Yeah, that's really old.
You asked.
Maybe you're wrong. You were wrong about the disease too. He was way younger.
He was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I have zero idea what that means. You're right, I'm probably 62. Let's leave it at that.
I didn't say 62. I said 58.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Oh shit, I have to think about it? Oh fuck. Okay.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
7 or higher. It's not bad. 7 or higher.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you,
Success.
directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys?
Who? What these guys?
Who? Me?
Who are these guys?
Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do?
Oh, what's happening? Suddenly what's happening?
These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
What do you mean by that? Okay, what is volition? Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Okay. Gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low level, however, you'll have a little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistake. Wait a minute. Huh? What?
Believe it.
Why? Which ones exactly are affected? What do you mean by that? What the fuck just happened? Now I cannot even trust my own, like these different facets?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
Okay, now this game is confusing me. Huh?
Especially that guy.
Especially that guy.
That guy's the most compromised one in here.
Okay.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
I suppose that is true, but I still don't understand. Okay, so does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just.
Excuse me?
In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy? Can I trust my rhetoric?
A little.
A little?
They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Hold on. Who was affected? Electrochemistry affected. There was drama, rhetoric a little bit. Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her.
Oh shit. Who was it? Was there logic as well?
A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
Was logic also part of it?
See? It's oddly moderate,
Oh.
probably compromised.
Logic is compromised too. Fuck. Can I actually trust Volition then?
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Okay. Don't say anything, just close your eyes and let the moment pass.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
Interesting. Interesting. I feel like I need to review this with Kim. Okay, so I have Wasteland of Reality. Okay. It's 20 hours. Oh fuck. I'll leave that as is for now. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do now then. Okay. Let's see. How much empathy do I have? Do I have -1 right now? Oh no. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. What do I trust? Shell calculus minus drama. Okay. So what other checks I do? Let's see. Box of sunglasses. Interfacing. Rene, Arnaud, Gaston. Map wall, trash container. I don't have to do anything, I think. Barbell. Novelty dice maker choice. Ice cream maker. Liliane. Okay, what do I need to do? Let's see. Doomed hostile. Okay, let's see.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12.
Interfacing, I'm gonna do them later. 7 or higher, okay. Why is my perception at 13? Holy shit. Why is my perception so high? Oh, this gave me +2. Okay. I think I can do something other than perception then. Anything that raises perception right now? Boots. Okay. Something else. Empathy. There we go. Okay. I need to talk to CUNO. Stupid fucking CUNO.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall? I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Good to know.
What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
I'm never listening to electrochemistry, ever.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Blue steel door.
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Do you want to play? Because I might be off for a game. Didn't check. Pinball isn't relevant to the investigation. Didn't check. Pinball is stupid.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Okay, if, then what?
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade. If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. I feel a capitalist plot coming up.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Should I snitch? Class A in room 3 should nick the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You have Lena. Lena is a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
She's not?
What? Did someone mention my name?
How dare you?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else? What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address.
The
He's
whirling.
thought about this.
Yeah, the whirling is listed on the intercom outside.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Really?
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
No such thing.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Shouldn't be so worried about that label.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Oh shit, is that another side quest?
There is an acrimonious note. It's clear he's doing the real work around here.
Who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Wait, that's a good name? Is it?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Okay. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Sure.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Yes, okay.
Yes.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay, let's see. What? There we go. Gotta save. Gotta always save. Gotta be diligent about saving. Can I talk to these people again?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Oh, this is the my superior, actually.
Yes?
No?
What is it?
You have a blue uniform and mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
Oh, okay. Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole? He seems like a cool guy. You look too cute together? Nothing, just wondering.
The sooner you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home.
Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Was I talking to you? Was I talking to you? Will you fucking shut up?
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
I mean, that person is from the same police station. At least I know it, but Monica's titties are big? What the fuck?
Hi again, gendarme.
Composure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I've got nothing to...
Okay, fine, whatever.
It's you again. What is it?
I wish I could really punch him in the face. So I talked to Class A about the tape.
And
She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Excuse me? Worst cop? I'm just doing my job, you fucking asshole. I'm gonna shoot you when I get my gun.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
It was just... I could throw my badge at him. I don't know if that's how that works though. I will try to punch him. I will try to punch him, okay? Gold, it was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything and it didn't change our mind. Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more effect. She pretty much left it off, Titus. Yeah, let's go with that. Provoke him.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Let's see. Titus, she said she'd like to be a little door gunner herself if she could. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. I think it made her a little nostalgic. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
I thought you two were tight. That was his reaction early, much earlier. He's like, "Yeah, we're tight." Like, no.
All right. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
She's going to stop him.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Just mix and match? Okay. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them,
Who's them?
and the whore upstairs.
Who's them?
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said,
Fuck off!
I'm sure she doesn't give a rat's ass about him.
that lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Guard has had enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Okay. Rhetoric. Oh my god. 2, 4, 6, 7, 11. Ooh, 5 or higher. Just found a bullet in the hangman's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
Oh my god, this fucking guy. I really want to punch him in the face.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
Is that a good idea? Is that a good idea?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Shut up, Shanky.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Who's to say it was a good idea or not? At this point, I really don't know. I really don't know with this game.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Titus? I swear to God.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Alright.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Okay, that's good to know.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
12, so 4 or higher. 4 or higher. It's only 4 or higher, okay? 4 or higher.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
He's being manipulated? You should know by now. Well, okay, one of his boys will. One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle, the time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
Put him in the pressure cooker. All right, let's do this.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick. Because you're a foreigner. Because you work for the wrong people. Because they like killing. How should I do this? Is there... Okay. Just remember, it's about more than classe. It's about these men and Martinet, their district, their responsibility. Because they like killing. Because you work for the wrong people. Because you're a foreigner. Because they like killing. Okay, let's go with that one.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care. Let's go with that. Light you on fire. They don't care.
We didn't light him on fire.
There we go. There we go. But Angus, he took the bait.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
I think I should just engage with Angus. Or what? You're going to kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Oh, let's see. Let's go.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Oh my god.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Oh, so she acted on her own. This mysterious woman who's involved with drug trafficking. She's the one who killed him. These guys found out because they work together. So they are trying to cover for her. Okay, good. That's good to know.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead. So, who killed the merc then? Any leads? Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers? So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
Okay, cool.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls? Girls? Multiple?
Girls plural.
Yeah?
There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
She's the one who killed?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
Wait, it's not just this mysterious woman who's involved with the drug trafficking then? It's also her as well? Hello? I'll open the door for you. Amazon delivery, that's all. Okay, so what happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day.
He means they'd been fucking.
Shoot, I didn't mean to press that. Okay, we went upstairs. Sure as day, the merc was dead, and there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. He scratches his chin. He means they have been fucking. Oh, the window was replaced. Oh, so someone shoot through that window with the rifle. Oh, that wall. Oh, that empty like the back room. No, it's just. Oh my god. Oh. With water I can drink them all, but it's just Amazon delivery. What did I order? Something. I ordered something. I can't even remember what I ordered yesterday.
Tibbs patched the window, and the corpse we hanged.
Tibbs, okay.
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Should have ordered 2 somethings, then I would have had a spare. That's a good point. Maybe I should have. Good point. That's a good point. If Clyde didn't kill him, so who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside,
which makes
behind
sense.
the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
No problem. Take your time. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his past too.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Cronell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
If Kaze didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own. The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her from the old world, where she came from.
Okay, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Okay, whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Okay, so who was the other girl? I'm pretty sure this is the drug trafficking girl.
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
The missing eighth party, yeah.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you? Okay, so can you tell me anything about her name and current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Okay.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. That took a different turn. That definitely took a different turn. What the fuck?
Yes?
I did not expect that to happen. Okay, let's talk to her again. Is my volition still high? Where's my volition? How much is my volition right now? My volition is 4. Yeah, that's the reason why that window is broken. From outside. So from the angle, where did she shoot? Where did this person shoot? From the other building, then? I'm guessing?
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Yep, the Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Just for the record, ACAB, okay? ACAB.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions.
I don't know if I can trust rhetoric right now.
No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that.
Oh, I see.
This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
It is important to get that on the record, yes.
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
Okay, what is more?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Ah, I see.
Briefly
That's why.
glancing over her shoulder to the sea. as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the immoral intern.
You share a database with them.
Oh.
You send people to their courts. Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
True.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
Okay. For once, I seem to have her off guard. Okay, so Volition is telling us. Okay, this murder didn't have anything to do with me. Okay, what did you do to have these people after you? What happened here? The night he died? Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? That is a good point too. Okay, so what happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me.
Okay.
I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open, dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
It was to kill the guy, not her.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
We're going to need more details.
She looks down with a wince. Her cigarette has singed her fingers. She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head.
Not listening to
You
you.
should clear your
Not
head.
listening to you.
Get into his
Electrochemistry? Fuck off.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No. Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection. As far as you can.
So why are you still here then?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you... I think this is pointless. Did you hear a gun? when it happened, did you hear a gunshot? This is a. I think that I can ask. Did you kill Lely at this pointless? Why did you call? Yeah, I can ask this. Okay. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
So it was far away. So it was some kind of a sniper? What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too.
Ruby?
They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Is Ruby the other woman?
Ruby?
Who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Ruby's the leader. Oh.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Ah.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, what then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
Okay.
She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
Wow, that was a fast thinking.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Okay. What did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Where's this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
I will.
What are you doing?
Wait. Why are you fighting now?
Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
I see. Okay, why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not. I don't think so. Why did you do it? I'm not gonna disagree with you. So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting.
Oh, right.
He ripped his clothes
That's
off,
why.
And that little fucker threw stones at him.
CUNO. I understand why she called the cops. I got it.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I
CUNO,
hope with
you
all my
little
heart
shit.
it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
Wait a second. What?
She did, of course.
At this point, who's compromised? Is it really the others, or is Volition messing with me?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a
Oh,
business collective
shit.
with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Eventually the fog will lift and you'll discover that it has been a game of Mario Kart all along. Man, I wish at the end you wake up and like, oh, I got into a car, I got into an accident. No, I was being teleported back to the road. Gotta go.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. Serves them right. When I'm king, the savings bank will be the first against the wall. You're right, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. It's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into, yeah.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting... A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
That's bad. How do you live with yourself? How do
I
you live
don't.
with yourself?
How do you live with yourself?
I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
Could the people after you have killed them?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
Yeah, but she wasn't the target because she's wide open right now. She's been staying up there in that balcony for a few days and she's not dead. So I don't think they're after whoever pulled the trigger was aiming for her.
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
I feel like whoever shot him had plenty of chance to kill her as well if she was the target. Or maybe it's because now it has become a murder case and the police is getting involved and they want to lay low. Is that the case?
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after loose cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Okay, that's true.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Okay. One last question. Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this insanity? Get myself cornered like this? He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs.
Oh my god.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand, a military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed them. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to its end. He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that? Drugs were yeah. He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
But not to protect his face and his head?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it? Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep.
You've lied to me about this bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you were confused.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
Okay, drugs were an integral part of your relationship.
What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here. I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me. I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Okay.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Okay, fine. I'll go through the crime scene again and see if she's actually telling the truth.
Like what?
Okay, I think we're done.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
It'd be really funny if the second shot comes and kills her.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
11, okay. 3 or higher. 3 or higher. By the way, if I roll 2, that's an automatic fail, so it shouldn't be that hard.
Who?
Thank you.
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further
Seriously?
entangles you in her
Seriously?
web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction.
Oh yeah.
Ask questions first.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station. Your real name isn't Clase Amando? Why have we not arrested her? Okay, let's start with, okay, start at the top, choose at the bottom. Okay, fine.
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Okay, I'm not gonna do this. I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
Older woman?
That is the emergencies desk number.
Wait, why did I just gain 2? Oh, it's because the encyclopedia check. For some reason, where is it? Yeah, encyclopedia passives give me plus 10 XP and 2 real for some reason. It's the wildest thing. I was so confused, like, why did I just get money?
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Okay, drama is getting a little too overdramatic.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
Thursday night.
It checks out.
And that someone coughed, it means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
You sense a little hesitation there, or maybe even fear. The stress was on the wrong syllable. Welcome to the wake-up club, brother.
Empathy is finally cooperating. Your real name isn't Clase Amando.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Okay, what about the passport bullshit?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Maya Smith.
Anouk Maya Smith?
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
I mean, you didn't show up. Either way, they were going to kill you.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where's this? Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Oh. Katarzyna Alazie. Is that what you said? It's very hard to pronounce certain names here.
Could it mean Clausia is an acronym for Katarzyna Alazie?
Abbreviation. Oh, abbreviation.
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Claudia?
Who gave it to you?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
Finally we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Where is this boy?
West of the boardwalk. In the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since.
West of the boardwalk?
I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
Okay. We have to check this. I have to check this POE out. Yeah.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here.
Northwest. Okay.
Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Okay.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
What if I told you you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Do we actually wait? I don't actually want to arrest her.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no. I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Okay, what do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
How? But didn't... Yeah, it was... I suspected that it could have been that woman who killed him, but then she also said that Ruby was there downstairs. How? Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Wait a second. Is she? Is she? Oh, the peephole. The size of the boots match.
What she's saying is sex.
And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that.
Oh my god. This is... What is this fucking case?
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She's gay?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
I don't know what to make of this. That's how I feel. Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
So either she somehow killed him, and there's a second partner. There's a partner who killed the guy on behalf of her to create an alibi, because she's mentioned that Ruby was downstairs. No, didn't she say?
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself?
Yeah,
The lynching?
that makes sense. Okay, no problem. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for listening earlier, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of Sunday and have a wonderful Remembrance Day tomorrow. Okay, take care.
Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye. When Ruby said there wouldn't be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you? Okay.
You said there was a secret route there, right?
Oh, so she shot it from here then? But then there was no gunshot. She mentioned that she didn't hear a gunshot.
She could have come
She
up
was
through
high.
there, then taken the shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when, She would have seen us. My bed is right next to...
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there.
Why is electrochemistry suddenly being so reasonable right now?
Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
Okay. Was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her.
This is
She
getting a little
exhales
hot.
sharply.
Okay. Still have this on, but not around me.
What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
Okay, that's it. That's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Authority? What the fuck are you talking about? Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Okay, I think we should still take you in just in case. Step a little bit closer, okay? Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve then? What do I deserve then? What do
I
you
don't
deserve
know.
then?
To spend my days with smoke, drink, and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromise.
I feel like volition is a little too much right now.
Definitely, sire.
What will have changed in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Ravishal.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Ravishal could be free. I could be tried in a free Ravishal. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
Okay, give me a second, because I think this might be just YouTube. YouTube's been like this. I'll have to go through the recordings later on YouTube specifically and compare.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
I do like the sound of that. Another Ravishal, free, independent.
The world can change. It's changed before.
Her political overture has succeeded, we see. This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
I've made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day.
Oh, I need Kim.
Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Let's write you a station call. If you miss it, I can't help you anymore.
I won't.
This may have been a grave mistake, sire.
Drama has been a little overdramatic.
Maybe, maybe not. Mercy is rarely a complete mistake.
Now Volition is talking more sense.
I promise I will be right here all the time, nights too. I'll help you any way I can in this investigation, and I will be at Station 41 in 6 weeks. I promise.
She nods.
Okay.
Okay, I think that's done.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Shivers. This is a white check. Look up to the gray sky.
Nothing
No,
happens.
I cannot.
There is a
see this.
mass of droplets above the planetary body, colorless, merging into one another. The sky is low and cold. You hear the distant murmur of motor connections somewhere south of here. That is all.
So, Officer.
Okay. That was, okay, that was painful. Okay, let's look at this again. Anything to raise visual calculus? Encyclopedia? Visual calculus that already raises visual calculus. Anything else that could raise visual calculus? No. Okay. I wonder if there's other options now that we know.
You clearly see footprints in the
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
large prints. One person has been here. Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman.
Okay.
Everything around you.
Okay. So that was the same response from earlier. Okay. Window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
4 or higher, it shouldn't be too hard.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are 2 neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Oh, like that, okay. What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%,
72%.
with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short.
Okay.
The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them 1 shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Point X. Contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. Okay.
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez. Why not?
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Okay, more precisely.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot. provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Wow, all the way from there? Shit. Potentially. 28%. Okay. Lands and...
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions.
Okay.
Let's say 3%.
3%.
A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No. Too far-fetched.
What about the islet?
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks. On an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
This is very unlikely, because Ruby was there. She couldn't have shot from here and came all the way here. Or it could have been a partner.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
From where, precisely? I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
I'm just being thorough.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Cool.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Yes. Makes sense. So do I actually have to go through? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Date of birth generator. I will knock this. Internalize this. No. The other one I'll just keep just in case. I may want to increase interfacing. Why is my suggestion so low right now? Oh, right. Encyclopedia also low. Okay. Time to ask some questions again. Let's see. I'll make a new save. What's up, my man?
It's you again. What is it?
Stop flexing. I ain't scared of you. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin this on her. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. A civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby. She is a suspect in another case. I'm investigating a drug smuggling. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
That was unnecessary, dude.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus.
Okay.
You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 15. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 14. So 4 higher.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
That means that there was a second person, a partner.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke?
No.
That's a lie.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
So you do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
72% only?
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
We have a ballistics lab in Quran. We consult in cases like this.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Yeah, there's a secret route.
How? People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd she get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator.
There is an elevator.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop. Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down, all under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Shush now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Yeah, guess what? Remember that key?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here. with you. All the time.
Yeah, Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
She could have just put it back there when she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it. Also, it has to be said, this man would make a good RCM sergeant, or maybe even lieutenant. Just don't let him anywhere near women.
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent?
Recent.
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now.
Yeah,
too
recent.
Confusing.
A week or two. Recent. Size about 43.
43 is pretty large for a girl, don't you think? But then Ruby's what you call a butch girl.
She's no
butch. Daffodil.
Fuck.
Yeah, but that's what's so cool about her. It's why we've been thinking...
Shut up, Glenn.
I know what you've been thinking, Glenn. We'll talk about it. Once the murder charges have been cleared.
Titus, you're not really saying...
He's thinking, all right. Glenn gets silence for an answer. Push forward with this theory.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinique.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots.
Huh?
Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I have analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed. That doesn't prove that much anything. There's a small 20% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof. I'm not gonna say that. The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. But I'm not carrying a rifle.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3, motive. The last component.
Yeah. Like what?
She had a thing for Class A.
A thing? You mean?
Yep.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
What's your point, Angus? Lesbians exist. You dumbass.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
What Kim said, yeah.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too?
Don't.
It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
Who's Monica, by the way?
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Damn.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass. Figures. But that Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. So there is some truth to it.
This suddenly got so much more interesting.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
It's not why she did kill him. It's why did she organize the cover-up. When the Clyde came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Fucking hell.
Betrayal is not painless. Even the doubt of it hurts.
Yeah, why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself. Yes.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
No. This guy's too dumb for that.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay, logic demonstration, okay. Who do I talk to? Titus, let's assume you killed him.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your man as part of a lynch mob or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
Oh shit.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why are more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, shut the fuck up. Adults are talking, okay?
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good. Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods, a very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Opinion, not options.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about, ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Ah, good point.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
As in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Don't forget the funny tie, too. I'm sorry, God, why... I'm sorry, God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow?
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Oh, shit.
Until you
She
have
knew me?
something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener.
Oh, wow.
That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus. This cop, he... But she was too scared.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely? On the coast. Past the waterlock. She's not here. So, I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
Cool.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Yulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
I have no idea where that came from.
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Yulan frequencies.
She's in the church?
Pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
She's at the church then.
It'll have to.
Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
Just think it.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Oh my god, this just got so fucking interesting. So, pale emitter. I don't know what exactly that is, but... Okay. There's so many things I need to get done. Okay. Volition, right? What else raised volition? Okay, what other... Okay. Class A. Joyce. I can talk to Joyce.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
The bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast. The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere, do they? It turned out the bullet was an antique. The footprints in the Finball workshop didn't fit the odd soles prints on the crime scene. So far, no one has mentioned hearing this shot. Yeah.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
It didn't fit perfectly.
No, they didn't. True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it. Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
What are you trying to do, Volition? Are you trying to throw me off?
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Yeah, the only thing that bothers me is that there was no mention of gunshot anywhere. No one heard anything. That bothers me. That is the only thing that bothers me. Among all the things that Volition was like going on about, like that does bother me. You know, you little shit.
Necromancer pig. That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me.
What?
CUNO dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? CUNO's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Porta Rosa, a side alley of the Boogie Street Spearhead. A young man in his early 20s approaches patrol officer Emil Mullins and asks for a cigarette.
What is this?
As Officer Mullins reaches in his coat pocket for the pack of Astra he just purchased this morning. The man shoots him point blank in his chest. Breathless, the patrol officer collapses in the gutter. His right hand is grabbing the armor on his chest. The bullet bleed, pig. Someone opens a window and says, but Emil cannot see who. His sight grows dim with pain.
I'll be there for you, CUNO.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you, Kuno? That really seems like a really good pants. 15, so 53. It'll bring my money down to 53.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA, the City of Rage.
Is this about Rage City?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, C. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
The fuck is
There's
going
definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
on? Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Fucking Kuno, you little shit. You little shit. You little shitty asshole. Is there more trash?
The trash container.
I need to find more trash. Give me trash. What's this? It's crawling with locusts in here. You little shit.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yeah, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insult Indian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was CUNO. The phasmid doesn't exist.
Maybe Kuno is the phasmid, huh?
But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
I know.
I'll let you handle the CUNO side of things. You are doing just fine.
I know.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah. Kuno took the bugs, so what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the Night City he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
So, that is Night City, huh?
Yeah, Locust City. City of Rage. City of Lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Did he just say I? CUNO usually calls CUNO CUNO.
That's great, CUNO. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, CUNO! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3
What the
seconds.
fuck is happening?
Don't let him, CUNO.
Yo, fuck you, see? CUNO can be what CUNO wants to be. CUNO's his own man. CUNO's free. CUNO made himself into CUNO. CUNO can make himself into anything. CUNO can make himself into a pig if he wants. CUNO can make himself into a CUNO doesn't give a shit.
Oh, don't make yourself into a pig, CUNO. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl. Me and CUNO have discussed this. I promised I won't do that. Say nothing. Say nothing. Back off.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with CUNO.
What does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. CUNO just likes to focus. CUNO likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with CUNO City. Now it's all fucking lame. CUNO's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Oh fuck.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Insulindian phasmid.
Huh.
He recognizes the name.
You know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think CUNO doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. CUNO's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
What the fuck just happened? What about you? Do you still have something to say?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Walk away. I really feel like there's nothing I can say more. Seriously. Okay. So let's start to track down my gun. I think I need to talk to the owner of the owner of the pawn shop again.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
No, I need to talk to this guy.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this. So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone.
Oh no.
A hidden worry.
Is she doubting now?
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this CUNO kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Oh no.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find the phasmid or admit defeat, people.
Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. Yeah. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. I would offer to help, but I have my own things to do. Damn it. Maybe I can still restock the trap for you. We come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home.
He's right, dear Morel. Come now, we've waited so long. What's one more season?
Self-deceit, sire.
You're right, dear. We'll get our shot yet. I'm sure of it.
This place is much better for fieldwork in the summer, believe me.
Is that a pang of sadness, Lieutenant?
Thank you, dear. And you, Detective Fox? You've been great company to an old lady and her stubborn husband.
You're right, Lena. The RCM is worth their salt. More so than they say on the radio.
Can I have your address in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
See you around, Wheels.
You too. Morel, let's roll.
Oh shit. It's not just wheelchair, it's gas-powered wheelchair. Oh fuck. That was high tech. Okay. So that's done. What else is in the buy pants from CUNO, track down the gun. Oh, heraldic bird. Oh, I need to do this. There's so many things I need to do. Oh my god, even after all this. Okay, so what do I need next? Save for now. I also need to talk to Joyce. Well, let's do that. It's been... Oh, wait, she's gone? Huh? Why? So what is this? Someone's washing dishes. I wonder what that is. Okay, let's go down to the basement again. This building. And see if there's any other mysteries here.
Both cables are unplugged.
Nothing here.
This orange... A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind. A few bricks.
Seems like an old bunker from... It means there are five...
He likes this.
Well, okay, that doesn't help me anything.
A thick layer of coal.
there something above my head? Never mind. Let's go talk to the ice maker. See if she has anything more to say.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
Nothing. That was pointless. I feel like I've done everything I can in this side. The only thing I need to do now, I guess, is to yeah, go talk to the it's a weapon. It's my weapon. Let's see. Yeah, they're fine. Oh, something here?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
50. Shit.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't...
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
7 or 8 or higher. Do I have conceptualization? Anything that can raise conceptualization? One. Not high enough, I feel like. Oh, 2. Let's give that a try.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
6 or higher.
100% guaranteed.
Not a bad odd.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane vibe.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. If you don't like it, sure, Square Joe.
Ah, that was sad. What is this? Never noticed this.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
Disentangle the tape. Interfacing. Anything else that can raise interfacing? I don't think so. The glove is the only thing.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane.
7 or higher.
A wintry breeze blows with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling. You manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
Maybe.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead.
How?
Hardcore!
It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it? You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape. Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The gnarled hawthorn tree on...
Oh, I could call the... I could call the emergency line. Let me try that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I'm happy to report that I have found my badge.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
Roger that. 10-10, over.
This is Precinct 57. It will take...
Her voice is...
Gottlieb, what you get yourself into this time?
How did you know it was me?
I didn't, but now I do. How's the drinking going?
I decided to stop completely, forever.
Ah, great to hear it. Stop by sometime when you're done with your case. I'll draw some blood, run it through, let you know how much forever your liver's going to give you.
Someone broke my heart.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her.
Do you know who this person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes. You hear someone whine in the background. My eye, Doc, my eye.
Mm-hmm. Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Sylvie.
Just a sec. Sylvie Malay. Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Oh.
You hear...
Anything else I can
help like anything else.
In the cabin, you see...
I was hoping that Sylvie could give me some, like, stories to confirm some details from the woman upstairs. I don't exactly know how to properly pronounce her name. Okay.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure thing. My apologies.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now.
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Truth be told.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens...
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Yeah, it's not good.
This mess, he means your mess.
Sure, man. You mean Reese Poley? Yeah, I do, but...
This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some weird neo-disco beats there.
Is it any good? The music, I mean. Man, you're really invested in this.
Hardcore!
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for true passion projects. Just try it.
Got it. Reel of magnetic tape. Is there no way I can interact with?
All the old...
Is there something else here?
You see rows of...
Okay. Roy doesn't have anything new about the gun. Okay. How did I miss this? Ah, it's empty cans. That's why. Nothing here. Okay. Need to get more cans and beer cans and bottles. Okay, let's see.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling
Yeah.
in the line of duty like
Yeah.
that and all.
Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Okay.
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere. Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
I am looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who? Okay. When did this person stay here? Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning. Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
Okay.
Really? Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnancourt? Or Ignis Nielsen? Or the great lost city of Ace under the waves?
I am looking for a lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff. Oh, there's plenty missing. But that's too much for even an eager terrier like you to handle. Although you seem very thorough. Tell me, instead, is there something else I can help you with?
No, nothing else. What is the search division? Wasteland of reality. Is there anything that I don't need from here? How many? I have 2. Let's see. Journalize. I can do that. Okay. Oh no. Did I talk to this person? I guess not.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can see, then how did you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
We're cops, we're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me? Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Okay.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
You can call me Tequila Sunset. No.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Oh, how much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on, you're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
Oh, cool.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
There's got to be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the Pox.
The Pox? What's
An
that?
old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them. Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I think I also met the drunks.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then, and an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
All right.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is going on?
Well, There's that
Oh, the
music. Music from across the sea.
Oh, fuck.
It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Those would be the dance music enthusiasts in their tent.
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else. What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
Okay.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately. This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
Okay.
She's being evasive.
She
knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrive by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
Okay.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
I found this jacket. It's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
I can.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Goodbye, I'm off. Yay, what is this jacket? Oh, shit. That is a nice jacket. -1 drama. That is a nice jacket. Nice. I'll have a use for it.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with the key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Cool.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Alright, let's see. At least I don't have to spend more money. I can buy shit now. Logic.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression.
It's just Harry.
It's just hairy.
Oh, there's something under the board.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside.
Is it a
Fine
rifle
dust.
or a gun?
And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
Is it? I feel like this is a rifle.
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out.
A bullet.
A bullet. The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Oh, shit.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
Alright, time to shave then. Time to shave. Okay, this jacket is also here. Okay, hand-eye coordination. Nothing. That's it. Fuck.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and
7
next
or
to it,
higher.
a small hand mirror. A
Let's
straight
go.
razor soaks inside.
Fuck.
Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
Leave it for now.
Thank God, I would have cut your throat. The centipede is exaggerating. People don't actually cut their own throats when they're shaving. At least, not accidentally.
Okay, hand-eye coordination. There we go.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a
6
rough
or
soap,
higher.
and next to it, your
Fuck
hand
you.
shakes so hard you can't.
Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, game.
The bed is.
Screw you, game.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her.
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into?
Okay,
that girl.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
With the dogs? Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do. No.
The truth, sire.
Okay. What was she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Aye. Do tell. Exit from what?
From this? Spread your hands.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Huh. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipments with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I knew of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Cool. Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Oh no.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
That seems like a better idea too, yeah.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Well, that's interesting. Okay, kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh my god. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. the obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Fair point. Fair points. Oh, this is Lillian's house. Oh, wait, did I talk to that kid?
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What?
Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
You're not going to be fooled again.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace. But where's your sense of wonder, man?
It's just a fire iron? Seriously?
Hello, mister. Luby. Raluby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
So cute.
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart. They look identical.
That was so cute.
Bye!
That was so cute. Okay. I'm gonna wrap up soon. I will have to. The only thing I want to do is go back to the room and there's one like white check that I haven't done. It's interfacing, so I'm gonna try and finish that and I'll be done. I don't want to spend more money on that place. 20 per. Interfacing, right?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
Interfacing. There we go.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
5.
In it.
And also, this letter requires interfacing. So if I fail, I can do it again. So let's see, interact.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month
Oh, this
construction
is a red
period
check.
and the zoning plan in the addendum.
If it's a red check, I might as well increase interfacing now. There we go.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. Now
6 or
without
higher.
the expression.
Fuck
the
you!
chain cutters slip out of your hands as you...
Fuck you. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding? not gonna reload. Not this one.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
Isabel, Sadie, Lillian, Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures.
Good. Everett will have to start over with his scheming. When Isabel and Lillian dispute the signatures, the document will be rendered null and void. Any halfway competent notary should be able to handle this. Not getting their actual signatures was probably the best thing to do. Now all we have to do is mail these. I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Okay.
You take the...
Okay.
A mirror hangs on the...
Sucks. How many times did I fail? Fuck. Okay. Well, where's the mailbox? Right here.
The dented yellow mailbox. You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everett.
Oh,
you know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everett. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Okay. Before that, I want to buy that pants from CUNO. Stupid fucking CUNO. Okay, she's still there. That's good.
Fuck does CUNO care? Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies. CUNO can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in CUNO's debt now. Money debt?
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
CUNO doesn't fucking care.
Ah, CUNO. Ah, that looks like weird pants. That looks weird.
Looking for something, Aunt?
Nope. Nothing there. What about you, Tommy? Do you have anything to say about Ruby?
Make way for the master.
Nope. Making sure that I'm not missing any bottles. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Perfect. More bottles. Yay, it's all money. Money, 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 money. Speak to Ebrard. Pain tolerance.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Oh my
We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
Better not to gloat, sire. 'Tis arrogance that gives the play away. Be subtle.
Be subtle? Did you order the hangman killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people, yeah?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them.
I see.
They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
So give me a second.
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start.
I see.
It's already happening.
Who killed the hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know.
Really?
A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
Okay. How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated, at least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything. We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
It's just the tip of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Is Ruby helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
Yeah.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
Say nothing.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
What am I trying to say here? Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to. If it has the word incorporate in it, then I like it. I'm a money guy. No, I'm not gonna choose that. That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man. He doesn't care about working men at all. I'm not feeling a whole lot of rebel here. Not enough flags or kings. No, I don't like that.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
This is not... I do not like any of these options.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
Old woman?
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy, the one he described as terrifying.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry. Great, Harry, great. I think we've truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open. See you soon, Debarder. Just kidding, but not too much.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, Leo. I can talk to Leo, right?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I have some questions for you.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing. Mr. Evrat doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
There's nothing about Renee. Tell me about the guy in the container.
Who do you mean, mister?
You do realize he might just be a figment of your imagination, right?
I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Everett's fancy friends. He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy carriages.
He really feels very uncomfortable discussing matters related to